time when you are doing the Kumbhaka, do it on the spleen center. Third time, navel center. Fourth time, heart center. Means every time when you do Kumbhaka, you will be concentrating on different chakras of you. That's the difference of this pranayama. Let me guide you step by step. Inhale as slowly as possible through both nostrils. Please understand, through both nostrils. Inhale as slowly as possible. When you feel full, hold using your fingers, both nostrils. Concentrate on your root center, end of the backbone, spine. Hold the breath inside. Concentrate on the root of your spine. Hold judiciously as long as you can, but use fingers to control your nostrils. Let the Kundalini energy in you all be intensely awakened. Exhale slowly, very slowly. Just on the root chakra itself, do at least 3 more kumbhakas. Same thing, inhale, hold, and concentrate on the root chakra itself. Do this 3-4 times so that your energy in the root chakra is awakened. Then we'll go to the next center. Do this 3 times. Now, do the same inhaling, holding, exhaling. But when you are holding, bring your awareness to the spleen center, just lower than the navel, little lower to the navel center. 2 inches below the navel center is your Swadhisthana, spleen chakra. Bring your awareness to the spleen. while you are holding the breath. Do this at least 3 times. Start. Inhale as slowly as possible. Hold the breath and bring your awareness to the spleen center. Now inhale, hold the breath and your awareness on the navel center judiciously as long as you can, then exhale slowly. Do this 3 times on your navel center. Let your awareness be concentrated on navel center. the same kumbhaka on the heart center. Bring your awareness to the heart. Inhale, hold in your heart center, your awareness during the holding. Let it be on your heart center. Then exhale as slowly as possible. Do this 3 times. Do the same kumbhaka by putting the awareness on your throat center. See, arthritis is a very complicated disease. That is why you need to work on all energy centers, and long kumbhakas are required. Please do it. Do the same Kumbhaka, keeping the awareness on the third eye, Agnya Chakra. Let me give you the instruction. This is from Kumbhaka Patati, 169th verse. Actually, the Kumbhaka earlier you did, just now. The Buddha Sutti Kumbhaka, it is Kumbhaka Patati, 157th verse. Now what you are going to do is 69th verse. Inhale rapidly with the sound of black bee. Hold. Exhale slowly with the sound of black bee. Please understand. Inhale rapidly with the sound of a black bee. Hold as long as you can judiciously. And then exhale rapidly with the sound of black bee. Do this Brahmari Kumbhaka 21 times. It will awaken your every muscle. Your every muscle will be awakened. Next step, Antaranga Kumbhaka. Hold the breath after suddenly exhaling, then hold the breath after suddenly inhaling. This is from Kumbhaka Paddhati, 168th verse. Let me show you. Hold the breath after suddenly exhaling. Suddenly exhale and hold as long as you can. Then suddenly inhale and hold as long as you can. Then suddenly exhale and hold as long as you can. Please do this 21 times. This will pump so much of prana into your muscles. This will remove any pains. Next step, Bastrika. This is from Garanda Samhita, 5th Upadesha, 75, 6, 7 slokas. With a bellowing sound, forcefully blow out the air out of both the nostrils so that your abdomen gets tucked in. Slowly allow the body to inhale. Repeat the cycle. Let me show you. See, just pull your abdomen in and up. Naturally, there will be a heavy exhaling. Then slowly inhale. Again, heavy exhaling. Then slowly inhale like this. Heavy exhaling by pulling the lower abdomen in and up. Then slowly inhaling. Do this 21 times. Next step, just sit silently for a few seconds in unclutched mood. Now is the time you will experience intense Kundalini awakening and levitation. relax. It's a powerful Kriya. Do this for 21 days. I assure any level arthritis not only will be completely cured, will never come back. Many of the other pains, which is not related to arthritis, also will be cured by that Antaranga Kumbhaka. That process releases natural painkillers in your body. Our inner chattering is the bridge between body and mind. It is not completely mind, because mind is something more than inner chattering. It is not completely body, because body is totally physical. It's something in between. In Sanskrit we use beautiful word, samskara. Samskara, engraved memories. These are the reason for inner chattering, our verbalization. Today we will see about our verbalization, yoga for our inner chattering, yoga for our verbalizations. Again and again, all the great masters declare, you are Atman, you are energy. And that's a beautiful statement in the Upanishad.
Excuse me, I'm taping here, could you mind?
Whatever you think can be realized. That's a beautiful statement. In the night, in the dream time, you create your own world. Nobody else is creating your world. What you are seeing in the dream, the whole thing is your creation. If you can create in the dream state, why not in the waking state? If you can create a complete world in the dream state, why you can't in the waking state? And there is no reason why we should not be, or why we can't create what we want in the waking state. To tell you honestly, if you look deep into your being, you can understand this world is made of the same stuff in which your dreams are made. It's very shaking statement, difficult to believe. But anybody who has got any question to argue or to raise against this point, you are welcome. In the end of the session, the question and answer session, we will analyze. Please understand, I am making a statement. This world is made of the same stuff in which your dreams are made. Anybody has got any question against this statement, you are welcome. We will analyze it more deeply. Now let me continue. Again and again, Upanishads ask us, when you can create a big world in the dream, why can't in the waking state? And you can. You can create. Whatever you create inside your space, that only you express it. You create it in the outer world. Any discovery, whether it is scientific, or in the field of medicine, or in the field of physics, or anything, or in the field of machineries, any discovery, first it has to be discovered, created in the mind of a scientist. In his inner space, he has to create it. Only then can be created in the outer space, in the outer world. In the dream world, you do the same thing. You create something in your inner space and you project it in the outer space. In the waking state, in this world also, you create something in your inner space and you project it in the outer world. But When you create the model in the inner space, you do some mistakes. You do some, not even mistakes, I can say blunders. After the mistakes, we project that same model in the outer world. Once the result comes, we start asking, how can this be my creation? If I wanted to create, I would have created much better way. But we don't look into the mistakes which we do when we create the model, when we create the mold. If you can work on the mold, if you can correct the model, you will be able to project what you want to project. First thing. And then you will have the tremendous understanding the whole world is your projection. When you correct the mistakes which you are doing in your inner verbalization, you will achieve two things. First, the Shakti to realize your dreams. The Shakti to make your dreams into reality. Second thing, the Buddhi to realize the reality itself is nothing but your dream. Shakti to make your dreams into reality, and Buddhi to realize that reality is nothing but your dream. Even once, if you can create a model and project it in the inner outer world clearly, you will realize you can create. When you realize you can make your dreams into reality, immediately you will realize whatever you think as reality is nothing but your dream. You will realize these two at a time. Now let us see what all the mistakes we are doing in our inner chattering, inside our mind. Why don't you put your camera here?
Get a good shot, sir.
Or put the chairs such a way that people must be able to walk the other way. Now let us see deeply what are the mistakes we are doing when we create the mold. Our mold for the outer world is created in our unconsciousness, where you repeat the words without your consciousness. For example, when you brush your teeth, you can see your mind will be continuously repeating some words. If you have observing capacity, you can see sometime for more than 10 days or a month, you will be repeating same type of words when you do a particular work. Morning, the moment you get up from the bed, unconsciously you will be repeating the same type of words. When you take bath, unconsciously you will be repeating the same kind of words. Morning around 9 o'clock, you will be repeating same kind of words. How many of you have experienced at a particular time, you will be repeating same kind of words? Even if you don't have to go to the office, you will be repeating the words which you usually repeat in your office, inside your mind. Even in weekend, you will be repeating the words which you usually use in the office. One part of your mind will tell, no, today is holiday, today is weekend, don't bother about all these things, relax. Even then, your mind will not listen. Your mind has got a habit of repeating words continuously, unconsciously, without your knowledge. Many times, if you stand in rain for 2-3 minutes, there is no reason that immediately you should sneeze, because it takes at least few hours for the body to process. But you continuously repeat the word. If I stand in rain, I'll catch cold, I'll start sneezing. The very repetition or the very power given to these words immediately expresses itself as a different symptom. The words which you repeat continuously unconsciously is given tremendous power by your being. It's almost like in front of a projector light. If you keep any slide, you can see that in reality, in screen. If you keep a slide of a temple, you can see a temple in the screen. If you keep a slide of an actor, you can see the actor. If you keep the slide of an actress, you can see the actress. Any slide you keep, you can see that in reality. Same way, your inner chattering is a slide which is kept in front of your consciousness. Immediately it is projected and it is experienced as reality. Especially the inner chattering which goes on unconsciously in your being plays a major role in your life, projecting and creating your life. First thing which we need to understand, we give power to self-contradicting engrams, self-contradicting samskaras. Engraved memories is what I call engrams. In Sanskrit we use the word samskara. We give power to self-contradicting samskaras. For example, if you want to get rid of some disease, if you repeat the word, I should get rid of this disease, the more you repeat that word inside your mind, more you give power for that word, disease. Whenever you repeat the word disease, the moment you utter the word disease, you remember the disease. The imprint or the samskara of the disease gets deepened in your system. Any word which is repeated unconsciously in your being is given power. In Ramayana, there is a beautiful character called Vali. If you face him, he has got a beautiful boon. Anybody faces me, I should get half of their power. So nobody can conquer him. If you go and stand in front of him to face him, half of your power will go away to him. You can't defeat him because already he has got power and half of your power is already with him. So naturally he will be you plus something more. Half plus something more. Naturally you will be defeated. So Vali is the samskara. All your samskaras are Vali. The moment you face them, you give them half of your energy. All self-contradicting samskaras, when you give power to them, you can never get rid of them. That is why a person who wants to quit smoking can never. Try your best. Again and again create a word. I'll quit smoking, I'll quit smoking. Never. It will never happen. Because the moment you create that engram, you give power to smoking also. You give enough power to disease when you say, I'll get rid of this disease. The samskara which you need to create, which you need to repeat, or to which you should give power, should be straight. Means instead of saying, I should get rid of this disease, you should repeat the word, I should become healthy. Words which are straight, words which will create only positive memory in you. The words which should be given power should be very straight and clear. See, when you repeat a word, I should become healthy, again and again you remember your health or well-being. So that concept, that idea is given power. Anything which you remember and repeat inside your being, unconsciously, is given tremendous power by your being. When you repeat a samskara that I should become healthy, straight away you progress in your life. But when you create a samskara, I should get rid of this disease. It is self-contradicting samskara. When you give power to this type of samskaras, you create only more trouble for yourself. Either you become split personality or schizophrenia. There's a beautiful story. One person wanted to have some miraculous powers. He went to Himalayas to see a master. Somehow he was able to find a master. He asked the master, "Master, please give me some medicine through which I can get some miraculous powers." Master advised him, "Don't ask for miraculous powers. Ask for meditation and enlightenment. That is only the right thing. That only will do good for you." But this person is not ready to listen to the master. He said, "Give what I want. I don't want your advice." In those days, the spirituality is seller's market. Now it is buyer's market. So, this person started demanding, "Supply what I want. Otherwise, I have other shop. I don't need your advice." So naturally, master couldn't do anything. Finally he said, "All right, I'll give you a medicine. Take this to your home and drink. But only one condition, you should not remember monkey before you drink this medicine." Immediately the person asked, "If I remember, what should I do?" Master said, "Take bath, then drink." Now you know this person is already in the big trouble. He went to the house. He thought, "I never usually remember monkey. Why should I bother?" He went to the house. The moment he picked up the bottle, he thought, "Oh, I should not remember monkey. Na? Oh, I remembered monkey. Now what to do? I have to go and take bath." He went, took bath, came out of the bathroom, picked up the bottle. Now you know what to happen. Again, he remembered the monkey. Then he thought, "Arey, I remembered monkey." He put the bottle down, ran to the bathroom, took bath, came back, and he picked up the bottle again. Remembered the monkey. After half an hour, he is seen just running between the bathroom and the bedroom. And after 1 hour, even in the bedroom, he started shouting, "Monkey, monkey, monkey." After 2-3 days, he understood the whole drama, ran to the master and put the bottle at his feet. "Please relieve me from these monkeys. Just do one favor. I don't want your medicine. I don't want your miracle powers. Just relieve me from this monkey. That one is enough." When you give power to the samskara, "I should not remember monkey," it is self-contradicting engram. Self-contradicting samskara. When you give power to the self-contradicting samskaras, you create trouble for yourself. You are in trap. Your life will be naturally led towards the misery. Many people come and ask me, "Swamiji, you say the whole world is our creation. Then why am I suffering? I don't want to suffer. But again and again, I am suffering. Why?" Understand. Look into your being deeply. There must be something. There must be some reason. You will be enjoying your sufferings or the samskaras which gives you suffering. Either you will have some vested interest in your suffering itself. Many times when you suffer, you get attention from others. When you fall sick, people attend you. When you are happy, people attending you. You understand unconsciously, if I fall sick, people will attend me. I can enjoy that attention. If you are seeking attention, you will continuously create small, small problems to yourself. Fever, headache, cold, back pain, this type of the small things. Continuously you will create if you are seeking attention, if you are asking attention from others. Something directly or indirectly you will be enjoying. You will have some vested interest in your suffering. Or the engrams which creates suffering. Some engrams you will be enjoying. You will be keeping it for some benefit. As a side effect, this suffering will come. When the suffering comes, you say, no, 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 I have not asked for suffering. Small story. One guy went to the restaurant, ordered for dosa, idli, puri, chapati, everything, and finished with Calcutta Pan. Suddenly the server brought the bill. This guy asked, I have not ordered for it. What did you bring? He asked, I have not ordered for the bill. Why did you bring? But you should know, if you order for food, naturally you will receive the bill. Many times, without even understanding, without even realizing what will be the side effect of this engram, you enjoy that engrams. You enjoy that samskaras. You pamper those samskaras. You allow them to grow in your being without knowing the side effect or the after effect. Only when the after effect happens, you start condemning. No, 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 I have not asked for this. How did I get this? I did not ask for this. How I got this, I don't know. If you look into your being deeply, you can understand wherever you create the root cause of suffering, either you will be having a self-contradicting samskara or the samskara which you created for some purpose, creating misery also as side effect. If you can analyze your being, you will be able to understand the truth of what I am expressing. Now we will do a very small exercise, because this exercise will make you understand what I am saying. It will help you to internalize the concepts which I am expressing. You will just find at least 10 samskaras which is self-contradictory, which you are continuously using in your life. You can find 10 in 10 minutes, because you have at least few hundreds. At least few hundreds you have. You can have a notebook. We will be giving you a notebook and pen. It is only for your purpose. You will carry the notebook later on. It's only for your purpose, so you can write it. You can write. It is just to give an idea to yourself, to internalize this concept, how you create these self-contradicting engrams. Please write down some 10 self-contradicting engrams which you create for yourself. Then we will work how to straighten it. And then the third thing, a simple meditation technique to throw away all the negative self-contradicting engrams which you created for your being. Shiv, can you move the camera or put the road chair here?
Obviously, people will, I can't get, people will be blocking if I put the rows. That's the problem.
Please have a paper and pen. Volunteers. Jyoti, please write a paper and pen.
Jyoti, pen down, pen down.
If you got the paper and pen, start writing. It is for yourself, so please don't show to the next person. And you can write it, nobody is going to read, it is only for your purpose. If you have any doubt about this word, self-contradicting samskara, you can ask. The samskara which you have created to create a particular result, but which creates opposite result. Because the wordings are not proper. Because the thoughts are not straight. Please write any 10 self-contradicting engrams which you have created inside your mind, which you repeat unconsciously, continuously. For example, I should get rid of this disease. I should get rid of this back pain. I should get rid of this problem. I should get rid of this addiction. I should get rid of this desire. All these things are negative engrams. You can write. Then we will do a simple meditation technique to throw them away from your consciousness, from your space. And then a simple technique, how to straighten them, how to make them into positive engrams. We'll start with a small story. Young man from America went to London, was traveling in a train. The elderly British lady and gentleman. Lady had a pet dog. Suddenly, the dog jumped on this guy and vomited. This lady, instead of apologizing, he started patting the dog. Oh, what happened to you? I don't know. You have bad stomach. I should take you to the doctor. The young man kept quiet, did not speak much. After a few minutes, again this dog jumped on him and pissed. Again this lady, instead of apologizing, she started saying, oh, I should take you to the doctor immediately. I don't know what happened to you today. After a few minutes, again the dog jumped on him. Now you know what you would have done. Again this lady did not even care to say a word sorry. She just started patting the dog. I should take you to the doctor, and she started giving some food, medicine. She started taking care of the dog. Now it is too much. The young man silently got up, just picked the dog and threw out of the window. All this time, the old man was keeping quiet. Now he stood up and shouted, you Americans drive in the wrong side, measure with wrong scale, now threw the wrong bitch out of the window. Whenever you throw, you always throw only wrong bitch out of the window. All our choice, all our decisions always end in dilemma. This dilemma is what I call mind. Dilemma is the straight, direct explanation or a definition for mind. There are so many definitions for mind. But from my experience, I can say this is the right word, dilemma. Continuously moving from this extreme to that extreme.
continuously seeing the other side, continuously thinking, I should have done that, I should have done this, I should have taken that type of decision, I should have taken this type of decision. Continuously not accepting the present moment is what is the root of the mind. When you close your eyes, whatever happens in your space, whatever you think and whatever you can think, whatever you visualize, whatever you can visualize, whatever you experience, whatever you can experience, everything, the whole is what I call mind. The root of the mind is dilemma. If you can just accept this moment, the whole reality, the existence as it is, simply you will go beyond mind. You will go beyond mind, you will reach, experience the state which we call enlightenment or superconsciousness. Mind, the root of the mind is dilemma. Because you are continuously in dilemma, all your choices, I tell you, when I say all, I mean all. Capital letter ALL. All our choices end in suffering. Bliss is choicelessness. When you are choiceless, when you are just accepting the flow, when you just accept the nature, you are in bliss. Actually, bliss is nothing but accepting the reality as it is. But we always say, I accept everything, Swamiji. Everything is beautiful. Just this one thing, it is around the corner. Let me correct this one thing. Tomorrow I will be happy. When we are in India, we think, if we just get visa, it will be really great. Once we get the visa, if we can have a house in the States, it will be really great. Then green card, then citizenship, then car. One by one, by the time you have a family, already you have mortgaged your life. Already the life is mortgaged. We just postpone. Just after this, I will be happy. Postponing the bliss, postponing the ecstasy, postponing the joy, which is continuously happening in you, which is your nature, is the root of the mind. Understand? In bliss, you can't have mind. Because bliss happens to you when you are choiceless. In the choicelessness, bliss starts happening. Whenever you choose, you always choose misery. Any choice is nothing but misery. People ask me, Swamiji, should I continue my spiritual life or my material life? For which I should give more importance? It's a very big question. $1 million question. Every so-called spiritual seeker asks this question. Please understand, only so-called spiritual seeker, never the real seeker. People, just like professional lawyers, professional doctors, there is a group of people who think themselves as a professional seekers. Their only job is continuously reading some book and window shopping from master to master, from group to group, and gathering here and there something, thinking that they are great seekers. I have seen thousands of these so-called great seekers. They always come up with one question: should I put more energy, more time on my material life or in my spiritual life? I tell you, The moment you choose, you have started suffering. The moment you choose, you have started suffering. Whether you choose spiritual life or material life. If you choose the material life, you will always feel, oh, I am missing that spiritual life. You will be visualizing what you are missing. If you choose the spiritual life, you will always miss the material life. I tell you, there is no need to choose. Material life is horizontal line. Spiritual life is vertical line. We always have a dilemma, which one to choose. If you look little deeply into your being, of course, looking little deeply into your being is what I call meditation. If you meditate little bit, you will understand, experience. You don't have to choose horizontal line or vertical line. You have the capacity to grow in both directions at a time. That is what I call quantum spirituality. You can explode in the horizontal direction and in the vertical direction at a time, in same space. Real spirituality or real meditation is living in this moment. When you start living in this moment, naturally you will explode. You will just express yourself in your so-called material life and spiritual life. The life is only one thing. Whether you live with awareness or without awareness, that is the only choice you have. You don't have any other choice called spiritual life or material life. Don't think just because somebody has become a spiritual person, he eats something from the other world. He eats the same material which you are eating. He sleeps in the same bed in which you are sleeping. He uses the same way as you use the bathroom. Everything is same. Of course, the problem is, in our ancient scriptures, we have not recorded whether Krishna used the bathroom or not. That is the problem. We always have an idea about spiritual figure. We have a particular kind of a frame. Any spiritual figure, we put them into that frame, into that idea, and we distance ourselves from them. We distance ourselves from them. There is no need to choose. The moment you choose only suffering. All choices are nothing but suffering. When you start living intensely, you start a new way of life, all inclusive, which I call whole. When you are whole, you are holy. The only way to holiness is being whole. The moment you start choosing, you are given power to your mind. Fear, greed and worry, all these three starts in choosing. Your greed makes you choose. Your fear makes you, some way you wanted to escape from something. Of course, naturally these two ends in worrying, confusion, dilemma. Whether you choose based on fear or greed, we end in dilemma, worry. These two are the root for choosing. Don't choose anything mentally. People ask me, Swamiji, if you say don't choose, then how to go about in the day-to-day life? Should I drop spirituality or should I drop my profession? Should I meditate or should I go for a job? I tell them, never choose mentally before you start living. Just start living intensely as you feel, as your heart guides. You will see simply your profession will become meditation. What has to drop will drop automatically. Whatever has to drop will drop automatically. You don't have to choose, that will choose you. You don't have to choose, just your whole being will start choosing. The moment you choose with your logical calculation, with your intellect, you are in trouble. Not choosing, accepting the flow, going along with the flow is what I call intelligence. The moment you accept, something happens to you, that is what I call intuition. The normal level, very basic level, you are in the level of instinct. The moment you get the little bit energy to choose intellectually, you come to the level of intellect, man. If you drop choosing, accept the flow, something happens to you, intelligence, you become divine person. When you stay in this level, in that same energy, something more happens to you, which I call intuition. You become divine. Step by step, from instinct to intellect, from intellect to intelligence, from intelligence to intuition. Usually, almost we are all stuck, 90% of us are stuck in intellect level. Of course, we are not in instinct level, we are in intellect level. Continuously fighting with ourself, continuously creating conflicts. That is the reason we need so much of entertainment. Why do you think continuously we need partying, drinking, TV, movie, everything? When I was first brought to this country, when I came first to this country, they showed me all this Universal Studio and Disneyland and whatnot, all those entertainment things. The devotee who took me around thought I'll feel very happy after seeing everything. But somehow I felt very sad. And I came out, they asked me, why Swamiji you are feeling so sad and you are silent? You didn't enjoy all these things. I said, if so much of entertainment is needed, means this country must be joyless. You need so much of entertainment, so many nightclubs, just because we are joyless. We are just joyless. That is the reason. Again and again and again, we go out. Some way or other, we try to grab, we try to snatch joy. Trying to snatch joy from the outer world is nothing but trying to make thread out of stone. Trying to take thread out of stone. You see in India, out of this banana tree, they will make thread to make flower garlands. The banana trees, the outer shell of the banana tree, out of that they will make threads to make garlands. Same way, if you try to make a thread out of stone, what will happen? Out of a rock, out of a boulder, you try to make a thread. All our work to get joy out of the outer world, out of these outer entertainments, is nothing but trying to make thread out of boulders. Of course, you can escape from yourself. These are all just techniques to escape from yourself. But you can never think that you are joyful or blissful by these things. Unless a person is totally comfortable with himself, unless a person is totally ease with himself, unless somebody is totally relaxed with himself, I don't think he can find joy in anything from the outer world. How much you try, all you can try is you can just escape. That's what. Until around the age of 40 to 45, you come upon a new phase in your life, which I call depression of success. You got what you want, but you have not got what for you want. Achieving what you want and not achieving what for you want. At that moment, you face a phase called depression of success. That is the time we take major decisions in our life. People try to change cars, houses, wives. You continuously try to change. That is the age you decide or you think of changing cars, houses, spouse. You try to change everything. Either you go for outer change or you become addicted. Means you try to escape from yourself. Escaping from yourself can happen in many ways. Not only through alcohol or drugs. It can happen through TV. TV is also one of the methods. You try to escape from yourself. You just don't want to sit with yourself. That's the reason continuously you are with some entertainment. So much of restlessness. That is why in every 15 minutes you will go around, complete one cycle of channels. We can't even sit with one channel more than 15 minutes. The other day, an advertisement producer, he was sitting with me, he was talking to me. He said, Swamiji, any advertisement we can make only for 60 seconds. 60 seconds is the maximum time people watch. People don't watch more than 60 seconds, anything. I was shocked. I said 60 seconds is too less. What are you talking? It must be at least 2-3 minutes. He says, no, Swamiji. Survey says 60 seconds is the maximum time people watch. You can't trust anybody more than 60 seconds. Because within 60 seconds, their decision changes. They already decided something else. The decision has changed. Continuously, we are restless because we are not ease with ourselves. All our so-called joy is nothing but escaping from ourselves. Some way, if somebody helps you to escape from yourself, you call that person as a good entertainer. You call that program as a good entertainment. We don't understand how long you can escape from yourself. How long you can postpone facing yourself. The more you postpone, the more you will feel emptiness inside. That is why many people come and tell me, I have seen hundreds of people coming and telling me, Swamiji, I have everything which a man can ask. I have everything, but I just feel I have nothing. I don't feel I belong to this. I don't feel I am at home. What is happening to me? What is wrong with me? We always think bliss is dependent on our outer life. That is why we try to make our outer life perfect. We miss an important thing. It is not based on the quantity, it is based on the quality. It is based on your inner quality. How much you can sit with yourself. How much you are comfortable with yourself. How much you can face yourself. How much you are relaxed within yourself. That decides how much you can be blissful. How joyful you are. It is the quality, not the quantity. Of course, I am not against the quantity. You can have all best things of the outer world. I don't say don't have the outer worldly comforts. I have everything. But don't sell the inner world to have the outward comforts. We sell our sleep to purchase bed. We sell our sleep purchase bed. We sell our eyes to purchase drawings. We sell our life to purchase the outer comforts. That is where we do a big mistake. Instead of all inclusive, you choose. You sell your inner space to have outer space. And one important thing, this is a beautiful, very important statement from Tantra. Tantra says, there is no need for you to sell your inner space to have the outer space. There is no need to disturb, damage your inner space to develop the quality of your outer space. There is a technique, there is a method. You can create enough of energy, richness, quality in your inner space along with creating the outer space. The technique to create the quality in your inner space, maintain the quality of your inner space is what I call meditation. If you can spend at least 20 to 30 minutes in your life to enrich your inner space, to maintain the quality of your inner space, continuously you will be radiating bliss. And I tell you, you can surely excel in your profession. When you radiate bliss, you understand what for you are here, what you need, what you want, and what is your space, what is your role in this universe. Unless you experience deep easiness with yourself, you will not even know what for you are running. Most of us, by the time we ask the question, what for I am running, we already finished our life. We already finished our life. We have finished our race. After finishing, we ask, what for I ran, what I am doing. That's a beautiful statement. The worst thing in the rat race is, even if you win, you are a rat. Even if you win, you are a rat. I don't think anybody wants to be a rat just for the sake of winning. If you choose to be a rat just for the sake of winning, it is up to you. It's actually our decision. Next thing, somebody was asking me yesterday, how to clear the negativity. This is a very important thing. Today I wanted to address about this, especially for doctors. Continuously you swallow negativities of the patients. Continuously you are hearing about the problems. You are hearing about diseases. You are meditating on negative things. Please be very clear. For others, people who are in the other professions, for them meditation is a luxury. If they want, they can have, otherwise there is no need. For doctors, it is a basic necessity. If you don't meditate, be very clear, we are going naturally towards depression. Because every day we are meditating on negative things. Now, yoga for spirit, being. As a being, the being level, you don't need any separate meditation or yoga. All our yoga or meditation is to reach that level. That's all. If you can experience that level or stay in that level, you don't need any meditation or yoga. The aim of the yoga is reaching the level of being or the spirit. First thing, what do I mean by the word being or spirit? Let's analyze. Let's analyze what do I mean by the word being. In Sanskrit we call Atman. You can translate it in a very superficial way as consciousness. Consciousness is not equivalent or exact translation of Atman, but we have no other way. We have to use the word consciousness. Soul is much poor word. Consciousness is at least little better than soul. So I am using the word consciousness. Actually, being cannot be expressed by a single word. You can say what is not being and make people understand what is being. But you can't pinpoint and say what is being. Because whatever you can pinpoint is only related to mind. You can't say anything about the being because it is something beyond mind. It is something above your intellect, it is something beyond your logic. Again and again, our masters declare it is beyond the body, beyond the pranamaya, beyond the manomaya, beyond the vijnanamaya, the different sheets, different koshas. You have 5 bodies according to our Upanishads, are the 5 part of your being. First thing, physical body, which you are having, made out of flesh and bones, you know. Next thing, the pranic body, all the prana movement which is happening inside your system. Inhaling, exhaling, all the other prana movements in your system. Third thing, your inner chattering, that is called manomaya. Fourth thing, the deep sleep state, what they call vijnanamaya, which you experience at the time of deep sleep. Fifth thing, anandamaya, of course, which you experience very rarely when your mind is totally in peace, when your mind is totally in silence. It is very rare people experience this Anandamaya Kosha. It's like if you are continuously asking for something, for example a sweet, particular sweet, continuously you are thinking about it. You want to have it. You are working for it. Suddenly one day you get that sweet. When you put that in your mouth, the restlessness which you had for that sweet, or continuous thinking which you had for that sweet, it disappears, it comes down. Your mind becomes a little calm for a few moments. That few moments you experience Anandamaya Kosha. You experience the joy which is from your being. But unfortunately, your mind starts thinking that joy is from the sweet. Then you start running behind it. You think if you create a same situation or a same atmosphere, you will be able to experience the same joy. If that is the case, continuously the sweet must give you the same joy. But it is not giving. 4 sweets, okay. 5th, it's all right. 6th, you say, I think no, too much. 7th, you try to escape from it. If it is from the sweet, it must only continue or grow. If it is from particular space or particular situation, it must continue or grow, but it is not our experience. Sometimes you go to the beach, you feel sudden peace, calmness in your mind. If you think, oh, the beach is associated with peace and calmness, try to go every day, but you start experiencing. You will sit there and start your regular worries. That's what I always tell people. It is not the outer space which decides. It is the inner space which decides. The person who can't create the inner space of bliss can never have vacation. You may try your best to change the outer place, to try to have vacation. You may try all your best, all possible way. But finally, you will end up only in the changing the place. You will never have changing the space. It's like understand this one example. If you are sitting in the office and worrying, it is work. If you are sitting in the house and worrying, it is homework. If you are sitting in beach and worrying, it is vacation. That's all. That's all we know. We don't know anything else. When you try to associate peace or bliss with the outer space or the outer situation, outer things, you try to repeat the same thing. But you will not have the same calmness, same joy, same peace, same ananda from that space, from that thing again and again. If you somehow learn the technique or manage to tune yourself with your being and open the Anandamaya Kosha, the bliss space, continuously you will be able to stay in that space. Continuously staying in that space is what I call Nitya Ananda, the eternal bliss. Eternal bliss. That is what I call the state of being. You exist in three levels: being, having, and doing. Some people exist only in the level of doing, workaholics. They can't relax. The moment they relax from the work, they feel that they are not needed. Even if they don't get money, they will not be able to relax from that work. Many people I have seen, they take up some social service just because they can't keep quiet. Please understand, if you take up social service or serving others just because you can't keep quiet, you will only damage the society than helping. You will be only creating more misery. Unless you are totally in tune with yourself, how do you think you can help others? You can serve others. Many times I discourage people from serving. Usually, when you take up serving, usually people take up serving others just because they can't keep quiet. The first side effect will be ego. My name should be displayed. I should be given priority. This should be my place. This is the way I'll do. First side effect of doing service just because you can't keep quiet is ego, which is more dangerous. That's a beautiful Zen saying. Even if a master kills somebody, it will do good to that person. Ordinary egoistic person, even if he serves others, it will do only disturbance to others. It is the quality of your being which decides whether you are going to do good or bad to the society, to the humanity. If you take up any service just because you can't keep quiet, just because of your workaholic attitude, be very clear, neither you will be peaceful nor others will be peaceful. I have seen many so-called social service So people who are doing social service are social service institutions. Actually, the social service organizations are the root cause for all the troubles. They create trouble so that they will have their job. They just wait. Otherwise, they feel they are not needed. Please don't do any service just because you can't keep quiet. Let it be, let all the service be outcome of bliss and joy. Then you will never expect any other result. It's a beautiful story. Bodhidharma goes to China. There, he was received by the king of China in the border. The king is very devoted to Buddhism. He has built thousands of monasteries. He has translated all Buddhist scriptures to Chinese language. And he has done all possible things to spread Buddhism. He is standing in the border and receiving the Bodhidharma. After receiving Bodhidharma, he asks, Buddha, please tell me, I have done so much of service to Buddhism. What will I get after death? What is the reward for me? Because I have done so much of service. It's a wonderful story. He says, I have asked so many Buddhist monks. They told me that I will reach the seventh heaven. But I wanted to listen from you. What will I get after my death? What will be the reward for me for all this service? Bodhidharma is a very honest man. Very honest man. Straight away he says, doesn't even bother that he is a king of this country. He says, I can be sure of one thing, you will reach only seventh hell. I was totally shaken. The king was totally shaken. He said, what are you talking? I have done so much for Buddhism. How can you say that I will reach seventh hell? Bodhidharma makes a beautiful statement. If you have really done the service, the very service itself is a reward. If you have really done this out of your joy and bliss, from your being, the very service itself is a reward. You have done from your doing, just because you can't keep quiet. Your whole personality is centered on doing. Our personalities will be centered in three levels. Either it will be centered in being level, or having level, or doing level. Person who is centered in doing level, he is in hell. There is one more beautiful statement Bodhidharma makes. Don't think you will do some sins and then reach hell. You are doing sins because you are in hell. You will never hurt others. You will never be violent with others if you are happy, peaceful within yourself. You will do sinful acts. You will do wrong things because you are in hell. Very doing wrong things shows that we are in hell. Very doing right things shows that we are in heaven. Don't think you will do some sinful acts then go to hell. You are in hell because of that you do sinful acts. Don't think you will do some good things and then reach heaven. No. You do good things because you are in heaven. The very mood with which you do the activities, that is heaven or hell. Heaven or hell is not geographical, it is psychological. It's not geographical. Don't think you will reach somewhere. No. Bodhidharma explains beautifully. All your service, all your action is out of doing, not out of your being. Because you can't keep quiet, you have to do something. You are rajasic, restless. Just you wanted to show you are some way great. Whatever you take up, you do it in a very big way. Why do you think these so-called religious people install tall structures It is not to show the greatness of God, it is to show the greatness of themselves. Big kings erecting tall structures. Why? It is to show that they are great. Not even God is great. I have seen in India some temples are called Birla temple. I was just shocked. Why should Birla have a temple? Why should Birla have a temple? It's for God we make temples. But when you erect temples just to show your greatness, the temple will be named only after you, not after God. It is out of restlessness, just to show that whatever you do it in a grand way. Whatever you do it in a big way. When you do the service just out of restlessness, out of doing, it will create only hell for others and for you. That's the first thing. Next thing, not only service, anything you do out of doing, anything you do out of restlessness will create only more confusion, more questions within yourself. I have seen many people coming and asking me, Swamiji, somehow I don't believe in my profession. How can I practice it? What am I supposed to do? I feel I am not in the right place. I feel I am misplaced. Deep misery, deep agony is their being. Then how can they do anything perfectly? How can they do anything totally? I have at least 600 American doctors as our healers. We have 2,000 healers all over the world serving the society through 400 centers. Average 20,000 people are touched by our healers every day. This record, statistic record says every day average 20,000 people are touched by our healers. I have more than 600 healers for American doctors. I have seen many doctors coming and asking me, Swamiji, somehow I feel I am not in the right place, or I am not doing what I feel. What can I do? How can I do? What should I do? How to go about? Understand, it is not important what you are doing. It is important how your being is. Whether you practice this profession or any other profession, if your being is not tuned with yourself, you will feel the same restlessness. Don't think by changing profession or by changing house or by changing wife, you can come out of this problem. No. Only by changing the inner space, we can come out of this problem. We can feel more in tune. The next level, people are centered on having. This another one kind of restlessness. Continuously acquiring things but never enjoying. Continuously acquiring things but never living or enjoying them. I have seen people continuously they acquire. When you are sitting in an ordinary car, you think of SUV. When you are in SUV, you think of Mercedes. When you are in Mercedes, you think of Rolls Royce. By the time you get the Rolls Royce, you think of helicopter. Something continuously you are postponing. Continuously we run behind having, but not living, but not enjoying. The persons who are centered in the level of I, they are centered in the level of doing, just for the sake of ego. The persons who are centered on having, they are centered in the level of mind. I and mine. I is continuously doing, mine is continuously having. Continuously you try to expand your boundary. Continuously we try to change the outside things. Continuously we wanted to expand our boundary. I have seen People, if they have 5 acre, they will be standing near the boundary and try to expand the boundary little more. Suddenly, by fortune, someday if their boundaries, if they are given 500 acres, again they will be standing near the fence and try to push the boundary just few inches, just 3-4 feet. Whether it is 5 acre or 500 acre, these people are going to stay only near boundary. They are bound to be near boundary. They can't stay inside the home happily. Continuously pushing the boundary. Continuously trying to expand the boundary. These kind of personalities are based on having. They will feel happy. They will feel secure. They will feel relaxed only when they continuously possess more and more and more things. Deep feeling of insecurity, the fear, is what makes you to have more greed and continuously trying to possess things. Continuously possessing things is nothing but deep insecurity feeling. If you penetrate your being a little deeply, we can understand. It is nothing but feeling deeply insecure. All our possessions, the idea of possessing continuously more and more things is just because of fear. Just because of feeling of insecurity. We think, let this be with us, let this be with us. You feel your boundary is more. You feel if you have more things, you will not be taken away from this world. We usually feel if we have more friends, more relatives, more things around us, we feel we are secure. We will not be taken away. There is a beautiful sloka in Mahabharata. Dharmaraja is a hero of the Mahabharata. He was questioned by a demigod. Beautiful question. Kimascharyam itah param. What is the great surprise in the planet Earth, in this universe? What's the greatest surprise which you are seeing in the universe? Dharma beautifully answers. Aganyagani bhutani gacchantiha yamamandiram sesha sthiramischandi kimascharyam itah param. The running translation goes, every day we are seeing so many beings reaching the abode of Yama. Aganyagani bhutani gacchantiha yamamandiram. Every day we are seeing so many beings reaching the Yama's abode, the Lord of Death's house. But even after seeing, we feel that we are going to be here eternally. We are going to be here eternally. We are going to be here forever. We never think, our being never feels that we are also going to leave. Continuously we are seeing. For a few minutes we feel, especially for doctors, after a few times, we just become insensitive to the whole concept. Or we just take it for granted. We don't think, we don't look, we don't prepare ourselves consciously for the whole life and death. We don't look the whole event. We don't look both sides. Either you try to forget yourself through greed, means expanding your boundary, or you try to forget yourself because of the fear. Of course, the fear also ends in expanding the boundary. We try to hide, we try to forget all these things by continuously expanding the boundary. Whether you stay in the level of doing or in the level of having, unless you reach the level of being, you will not be able to relax. You will not be able to experience what is really life. Actually, a person who is born blind You can never make him understand what he is missing. Can you make him understand what he is missing? No. Same way, the person who has not experienced the ecstasy of being, the bliss of being, we can't explain to him what he is missing, what he is just not having. By not entering into the space of being, what we are missing can never be explained or expressed by words. That is the reason. Again and again and again, our rishis, our masters insist on reaching the state of being. In India, this is a basic lesson. The moment a person reaches the age of 7, the first lesson given to him is how to connect yourself into your being. How to connect yourself to your being. The first lesson taught to anybody is how to stay in your being level. The Gayatri mantra is a straight technique to reach the being level. Of course, the Gayatri mantra is nowhere related to any ritual, any puja or any worship. It is a straight technique to make you fall in tune with the being, to make you fall in tune with your consciousness. The meaning of the mantra itself says, let me meditate on the energy which awakens consciousness in me. Let that consciousness help me to meditate on it. That's all. Nowhere it says about any devata, any god, any ritual, anything. It's a straight technique to tune yourself into that being level. When I use the word being, I mean the thoughtless awareness. You are doing or having. These two are like a zeros. Unless there is a being, these zeros have no value. Only when you achieve your being, these zeros will have value. If you don't have the being, what can you enjoy? You can only just jump from one place to another, one space to another. You can just move. We are almost living like a ghost. We are living like ghosts. Our body is there. We are moving. Something is happening. We are there. But the being, the feeling of homeliness is missing. See, enlightenment doesn't mean that you become extraordinary or you become something like a superhuman or you become some way superlative. No. By enlightenment, you achieve one thing, a deep, homely feeling, deeply rooted, centered in your being. You will feel a deep relaxation. You have come home. You are in your space. There is no other supernatural powers or there is no other supernatural things associated with enlightenment. Having some supernatural power is no way related to enlightenment. Please understand. Some powers may express through enlightened person, that is different. But the powers are not criteria. Just doing some magic or a miracle is no way related to enlightenment. If magic or a miracle is the criteria for enlightenment or saintlyhood, P.C. Sarkar is the greatest saint. He does all possible magics, all possible miracles, which nobody can explain. So magic or supernatural things are not the real criteria of enlightenment. Enlightenment is a deep feeling or deep settledness or a total relaxation which happens inside your being. When you know your being, when you feel in tune with your being, or when you experience your energy, you achieve the state of enlightenment. Let me tell you an incident which happened in my life. At the age of 10, I was taken to a great master, Annamalai Swamigal. He was there in my native place, Thiruvannamalai. As a small boy, I was taken to him. Usually, in India, the parents, they force the kids and take them to these Swamis and all these temples. I was also taken by force. He was talking to a group of Westerners. He was talking that we are not body, we are not disturbed, we will not have any pain or suffering, we are beyond pains, we are beyond suffering, all these high, great Vedantic ideas. He was talking. When I heard the first thing, I felt surprised. I was surprised. How can this be true? When my mom beats, I feel the pain. Of course, in India, kids will be beaten by parents. When my mother beats me, I feel the pain. When my teacher fires me, I feel the suffering. How can he say this statement? I went to the house and I wanted to experiment, test what he said. I took a knife and tried to cut myself. I cut my thigh to see whether I have pain or not. Of course, I had pain. I was taken to the doctor. They put the stitching and first aid, everything. They have done everything. After a few days, I went to that Swami again. I asked him, what is this? What did you teach? I went and cut myself. Why did you say all these things that we don't have pain and we don't have suffering? I went and tested it on myself. That Swami made a beautiful statement. Don't worry, my son. Do the small meditation technique. When time comes, you will understand what I said. Now you may not have understood. But when time comes, you will understand, realize what I said. Do this meditation. He taught me a simple technique of searching the source of your thoughts. Just start searching the source of your thoughts. So I said, all right, now you are teaching me the meditation, it's okay. But what about the pain which I am having? What about the suffering which I am having? Now I will do this meditation. This you could have told me earlier itself. What about the suffering? He told me the beautiful statement. Don't bother about this suffering. The courage to experiment the truth which you have is more than enough. That will liberate you. These one or two small mistakes, these small things, don't bother about it. It is worth doing. Or these troubles are worth facing. The courage to experiment with the truth, that's the greatest thing anybody can have. You have that. That is enough. That will guide you. That will lead you to the ultimate experience or to the end of the life. Of course, that one statement, the courage to experiment with the truth, that one statement gave me the courage to experiment with all these truths. To reach the being level, we need only one thing, the courage to experiment with the truths. The courage to go behind the truth wherever it leads us. Not just as a time passing. Most of the time, all these higher ideals are just time passing for us. I have seen people coming and asking me, Swamiji, tell me something about God, how to realize, how to achieve spirituality. I tell them, please be seated, let's stop. They say, no, I have to go for bus urgently. Just tell me something within 10 minutes. I have only 10 more minutes. So you can't have instant coffee. If it is superficial, if it is very shallow, it will be only time pass and entertainment. I have seen, actually once a person came to me and he asked me, Swamiji, please teach me how to achieve God, how to reach the enlightenment. Please teach me. I did not answer. I just started talking something else. I just started talking to him. How are you from? You are from where? What you are doing? How many kids you have? What your wife is doing? I started talking all these things. And he started answering. Then conversation turned towards other side. After that, he spent 3 hours with me. He did not even raise that question again. He forgot the whole question. Then understand how sincere the very question is. Just the time pass. Casual question. Just because you got somebody. Put some question, that's all. If he answers, okay. If he doesn't, well and good. Which is not sincere. Or the real problem. People tell me, Swamiji, many times I think I should ask this question, that question. I come with all preparation. But when I come in front of you, I forget all the questions. If you say this, be very clear, your questions are not worth answering. They are just casual. If they are real questions, how can you forget them? They will haunt you in your dreams, in your sleep, in your day. They will be continuously haunting you. If they are real questions, they will be continuously haunting you. If they are superficial, naturally, you will forget. The questions should become quest. Only when the questions become quest, you will be able to grow towards the higher consciousness. Only then you can reach the flowering of your being, what I call your consciousness or spirit. Take this only one message with you. Have the courage to experiment with the truth. Whatever you think as truth, you don't have to go for searching the highest ultimate truth. You can't say, let me first know the ultimate truth, then I will try to experiment with it. No. You will not know which is ultimate truth when you start. Whatever you think as truth, try to experiment with it. Have the courage to experiment the truth. That's the one and only way to reach the being. There is no other way. There is no other method. There is no other technique. No meditation technique will help than this one statement. Having courage to experiment with the truth. Actually, even with meditation, you will experiment. You will do meditation technique only when you have the courage to experiment the truth. Meditation is also the truth which you heard. Only if you have the courage, you will experiment with it. Otherwise, what will you do? Oh, 2 days, the Swami spoke really nicely. He's a good orator. Or you'll say, even though he looks very young, he's a good speaker. I have seen many people, after the discourse, they will come here and tell me, Swamiji, you speak so beautifully. You have spoken such great things. I just catch them. Tell me what I spoke. I just catch them. Tell me what I spoke. They say, no, don't ask that. You spoke very nicely. You are really a great person. I have never seen such a great discourses. I have never heard such a great discourses. I have never seen such a great person. You spoke really nice way. Please understand. If people are coming and telling after the discourse that I spoke beautifully, means they have not heard what I spoke. They are just sitting and preparing what they should come and tell me after the discourse. They are just preparing in the mind. What should I tell? You see, you praise others just to get others' attention. Let's be very clear. We just praise others to get the attention of others, or expecting that they will also praise us. We just have to be too polite. We can't say directly, please praise me. We have to be a little diplomatic. We have to be a little polite. So naturally we have to use little courteous words, good words towards others, so that they will tell, oh, you are really a great person, very good person, you have such nice words for others, you are such a beautiful person. We throw good words towards others, expecting that we will get them back. We will get them back. Please be very clear. Don't prepare words. I have seen usually people, when they sit and listen, either they will be preparing the words which is against what I am uttering, arguing with themselves. No, I don't think this is truth. I don't think this is right. Or they will start believing and start coining the words how to praise me. By doing both, you are missing what is said. Please understand, if you are against, if you are continuously questioning, you are missing the truth which is expressed. If you are trying to praise, if you are trying to create words to praise me or to accept, again you are missing what is expressed. Both the way you are missing. That's why I tell people, whether you have negative attitude or positive attitude, both the way you are missing. What you need is not faith or doubt. What you need is courage to experiment with the truth. Just have little courage. I always tell people, the so-called believers or the so-called religious people are the most cunning people. I have seen many different kinds of people. Atheists will be more honest.
Primary, fundamental, foundational, first principle of Sanatana Hindu Dharma is Guru-disciple relationship. Everything starts there, everything ends there, but this itself does not end. Guru Purnima Day is such an auspicious day. Whatever incompletion, impossibility, no patterns you carry, drop all that today. Offer all that to me, I'll burn them away. And take up the possibility as a lifestyle. Become part of the Sangha. Live Advaita.
When I arrived here, I was in a very, very dark space, very pessimistic, but now there's this love inside of me, there's this joy inside of me, and the belief systems are changing, so all of a sudden, opportunities are everywhere.
I've been learning the yoga from other sources previously, but the Swamiji's yoga is the only place from authentic source. It's really, really different. Also enjoying the pure vegetarian, organic, sattvic foods.
This special yoga makes my body more flexible, and Swamiji is teaching me what is intensity, what is integrity, and what is discipline.
Before coming, I twisted my left wrist during basketball game, and I barely can use my left hand. After few training, my hand can sustain my body weight, and now everything looks normal for my left hand.
Starting early in the morning with some yoga to move the body, then puja to move the spirit, then these talks that really dive into my subconscious mind to really get into these root patterns of my life and to really release that emotional charge once and for all for my being. In day 28, I am complete.
I think the biggest breakthroughs for me were like completion with my social circle, like my parents and relationships. So I really felt deep healing experiences. Also, I kind of manifested different powers. For example, I could do remote vision. Another thing that I manifested was body scanning. I would say the last thing that really touched me was how everything is so kind of personal. The whole experience, like people really attend to you, they care about you. You're not just a number in a program, but you're treated like a real being. So I really appreciate that.
Everybody has a wonderful breakthroughs and experiences.
Life-changing process once you have joined.
I would recommend this to anyone who wants to make a big shift in his life, a big change. Not even just like growth, but for personal transformation and breakthroughs, because this program just brings you to the next level.
If anybody is just tired of being tired and wants to do something new in his life, I encourage you to come and try PSS. Make it happen for your life. You're not gonna regret it. You're gonna love it, and you're gonna do it for yourself.
Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of Kailasa serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. Kailasa's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, Kailasa has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of Kailasa is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people.
The primary, fundamental, foundational, first principle of Sanatana Hindu Dharma is Guru-disciple relationship. Everything starts there, everything ends there, but this itself does not end. Guru Purnima day is such an auspicious day. Whatever incompletion, impossibility, no patterns you carry, drop all that today. Offer all that to me, I'll burn them away. And take up the possibility as a lifestyle. Become part of the Sangha. Live Advaita.
When I arrived here, I was in a very, very dark space, very pessimistic, but now there's this love inside of me, there's this joy inside of me, and the belief systems are changing, so all of a sudden opportunities are everywhere.
I've been learning the yoga from other sources previously, but the Swamiji's yoga is the only place from authentic source. It's really, really different. Also enjoying the pure vegetarian, organic, sattvic foods.
This special yoga makes my body more flexible, and Swamiji is teaching me what is intensity, what is integrity, and what is discipline.
Before coming, I twist my
Observe what is happening. Just simply witness. What is happening. Your thoughts rising in your system. The thought rises. Pause. Space. Just simply witness what's happening in your face. Do not engage with the thought. Do not resist the thought. Just simply witness. See what's happening. As thoughts arise and get replaced. The next thoughts. Just observe. Simply witness what is happening. Your mind. Now, bring your awareness to the one who is been with you all the time. Bring your witness, your awareness to the witness who witnessed your body, to the one who witnessed your emotion, the one who is witnessing your thoughts, who is witnessing all of this, who is experiencing all of this. Focus your attention on the witnesser. Witness, observe the observer. Become aware of the awareness. Just bring your awareness to the witnesser. The eternal witness. Sattvari Sakshi Bhagavan. One who's the eternal witness of all the thought processes happening. Bring your awareness to that witness, that witnessing consciousness, which is ever present. Sit relaxed, witnessing to the witness, observing it, being aware of the true space of awareness. Space I am. Bring your awareness to that space. Utterly relaxed, bringing your awareness to the one who is witnessing this, to the witnesser who is witnessing everything, to the pure space of awareness. What is happening in you? And observe the observer who is eternally observing. Just bring your awareness to that witness, to that observer, to that awareness. Just sit in a deep space of restful awareness, witnessing, serving the observer, becoming aware of it. And just witness the space of deep restful awareness, witnessing the observing the observer. That continue to witness, observe your breath. Continue to be in the space of witnessing the witnesser. Just be completely relaxed. all being. Just be up. Who's the one who's doing? Who's the one who's moving the body? Who's the one who's moving the emotion? The one who's witnessing? Just focus your awareness. Bring your awareness towards that witness. Bring your awareness. Yes, sir. To the observer. Stay. One. Hiding inside you and the eternal touch that doesn't Listen. Attitude. Bridge. Experience. What happening in your life? Your whole being experience. Means gratitude to the Guru. Depending on your body. All the way from Kailasa. The breath. Up, down, as up. Yes, for yes, for that experience. Right? Offer your deepest experience. What happened from I'm dead. Body. Brain. Mind. Body. This meaning or meaning this is passion and what's happening in it? Supposed to be happening is that's Bhagavan Paramashivam. Very beautifully read. Devo Ishvaraha Durareva Param Brahma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Who is the Brahma? Who is Paramashivam? He is the ultimate superconscious. Very beautifully. The importance of having Guru. And how the Guru Tattva directly bless you. Like Guru become Guru become Guru Sanatah Krishna Sanatah Krishna Sanatah Guru is nothing higher than
Recording stopped.
nothing higher than them. Nothing higher than the ultimate blessing you can have in it. Have God Paramashiva himself as the you have been blessed. Offer your deepest gratitude. Find the one having himself. Offer your deepest gratitude to Bhagavan for accepting you as a friend, for initiating you as a friend, for your deepest mind, for having repeat all the powerful cognition, for having removed all the greatest truths, the Paramasatyas, the powerful cognitions, which has helped you overcome all your powerlessness. Offer your deepest gratitude to your Guru. Offer your deepest gratitude.
For all the blessings manifest in my life, of your abundance. Be with all the power manifestations, all the breakthroughs you've achieved until now, all the darshans you've who have experienced now. Of your high divine lotus feet.
Of gratitude. At the divine feet of Bhagavan for having initiated you, our manifestation, for making you, for awakening your third eye, all the extraordinary powers of third eye. Bhagavan, offer your deepest gratitude to the divine Bhagavan. Once you are enlightened as the universe, even when you continue to be there until you experience time. Ultimate compassion and saga of the Guru commits on your life to take responsibility. Offer your deepest gratitude. Patience. Offer your deepest gratitude for all the healings that you have experienced. Offer your deepest gratitude to the Guru for all the satsangs that you have listened, which has provided you the ultimate clicks, the knowledge weapons through which you get yourself out of powerlessness, pain, suffering in your life. Offer your deepest gratitude to the Guru for taking care of you, for showering you with all the health, wealth, prosperity. Offer your deepest gratitude to the Guru for showering you and blessing you with true, fulfilling relationships in your life. Offer your deepest gratitude to your Guru for always being there for you, constantly available to you. Offer for awakening deepest offer your deepest gratitude. Offer deepest gratitude for having humanitarian dream. Offer gratitude, taking care of you. Offer your deepest gratitude to your God. Revealing, transcending knowledge. The light. And now we Nithyanandasya Jnana Shanabdena one who has opened my eyes, blinded with darkness of ignorance, enlightenment, and Anjana, and who has opened all my three eyes from his mind. I offer my deepest gratitude to my the very beautiful says, Kashi Kshetram Panivasam Janhavi Charanupakam. Kashi Kshetram. And water from the feet of the Guru is one drop of water I can burn 10,000 jnans of karmas. Ultimately getting ultimate liberation. Offer your deepest gratitude to the Guru for saving you from so many karmas, or burning away your karmas, saving you from years and years and years of suffering. torture. Just by burning away all your karmas. Offer your deepest gratitude. Bring this. Taking care of you. Hide all your things.
Eyes and 50 hands. Visualize, meditate, connect with him. He is a living, alive being. Drop your hands, 75 eyes and 50 hands.
Unconditional love.
Visualize, meditate, connect with him. He is a living, alive being. Drop your form into his form and dissolve. Remember, you are a Sarupya Mukta, means your form is dissolved into his form. All my disciples, now I am initiating Salokya Mukti, Samipya Mukti, Sarupya Mukti, Sayujya Mukti. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
In your whole being. Yes,
to Bhagavan Ganesha, Bhagavan Chandikeshwara, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, and his deities in Kailasa's temples around the world.
गजाननं चन्द्रसमानवर्णं स्वदन्तपाशाङ्कुशलड्डुकानि हस्तैर्दधानं कमलासनस्थं विघ्नेश्वरं नौमि सदा प्रसन्नम् युग्मकररत्ननिभसव्यकरटङ्कं वामकरमूरुपरिशान्तमुखमेकं श्वेतमयवस्त्रयुतभस्मधृतदेहं शम्भुपदध्यानमयभक्तध्वनिचण्डम् सहस्रदलपङ्कजे सकलशीतरश्मिप्रभं वराभयकराम्बुजं विमलगन्धपुष्पाम्बरं प्रसन्नवदनेक्षणं सकलदेवतारूपिणं स्मरेच्छिरसि हंसकं तदभिमानपूर्वं गुरुम् अथ धूपः ॐ दशाङ्गं गुग्गुलोपेतं सुगन्धं च सुमनोहरम् आघ्रेय सर्वदेवानां धूपोऽयं प्रतिगृह्यताम् ॐ गं गणेशाय नमः श्रीचण्डिकेश्वरस्वामिने नमः श्रीसर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय नमः धूपमाघ्रापयामि अथ दीपः ॐ साज्यं त्रिवर्तिसंयुक्तं वह्निना योजितं मया ग्रहाणमङ्गलं दीपं त्रैलोक्यतिमिरापहम् ॐ गं गणेशाय नमः श्रीचण्डिकेश्वरस्वामिने नमः श्रीसर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय नमः दीपं सन्दर्शयामि अथ नैवेद्यम् ॐ अमृते अमृतोद्भवे अमृतवर्षिणि अमृतं श्रावय श्रावय स्वाहा ॐ गं गणेशाय नमः श्रीचण्डिकेश्वरस्वामिने नमः श्रीसर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय नमः नैवेद्यं निवेदयामि नैवेद्यानन्तरमाचमनं समर्पयामि नीराजनम् ॐ साङ्ग्रहण्येष्ट्यायजते इमां जनतागुं सङ्गृह्णामीति द्वादशारत्नीरशना भवति द्वादशमासाः संवत्सरः संवत्सरमेवावरुन्धे मौञ्जी भवति ऊर्ध्वैमुञ्जाः ऊर्जमेवावरुन्धे चित्रानक्षत्रं भवति चित्रं वा एतत् कर्म कर्पूरगौरं करुणावतारं संसारसारं भुजगेन्द्रहारं सदा वसन्तं हृदयारविन्दे भवं भवानीं सहितं नमामि भवं भवानीं सहितं नमामि भवं भवानीं सहितं नमामि ॐ गं गणेशाय नमः श्रीचण्डिकेश्वरस्वामिने नमः श्रीसर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय नमः कर्पूरनीराजनं सन्दर्शयामि रक्षान् धारयामि शोणाद्रीशावताराय ज्योतिस्तम्भस्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् तत्त्वज्ञानप्रदाताय नित्यानन्देश्वररूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् सर्वाभयविनाशकाय शत्रुसंहाररूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् योगपट्टाभिषिक्ताय राजसन्न्यासधारिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् सार्वभौमैकपत्याय राजराजार्चिताय च श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् मङ्गलम् कल्पवृक्षाय मङ्गलम् ज्ञानदायिने परमशिवाय श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वराय मङ्गलम् मङ्गलम् श्रीविद्याम्बायै मङ्गलम् कामदायिन्यै सर्वमङ्गलदात्री नित्यानन्देश्वर्यै मङ्गलम् मङ्गलम् गुरुदेवाय मोक्षमूलाय मङ्गलम् परमावताराय नित्यानन्दाय गुरवे मङ्गलम् हरिः ॐ तत्सत् सर्वं भगवन् श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवादुकार्पणमस्तु ॐ नित्यानन्दम्
காலத்திலும் எம் கண் முன்னே நீயாடிவா அழகு திருநடமிடும் எங்கள் அம்மையப்பனே பழகு தமிழில் உனை பாடி நின்றோம் தூயவனே ஞானவனே நித்யானந்தனே தெய்வ திருநடமாடிவா
Nithyananda, as we're experiencing this amazing darshan with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, let us take a few minutes to share this darshan with the whole world. Kailasa's digital nation is the largest in the world, has enriched over 1 billion lives to date.
Since 2006, before social media became a trend, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has superheaded simple enriching through digital platforms to reach the international audiences. Kailasa has 1.5K digital media assets in 108 languages in 150 regions across the world.
So today, the first platform we're going to be looking at is YouTube. All of us can head over to Kailasa's SPH Nithyananda, the YouTube channel, and join the live. You can share the link of the live YouTube with all your friends and family. Next, you can also post your comments on the YouTube section. You can post your prayer request and your boon request to receive the direct blessings from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam.
The next platform is Instagram. All of you can head over to SPH Kailasa's SPH Nithyananda account on Instagram and click on the profile picture that will lead you to the live darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And in the comment section, you can post your prayer requests to the SPH and have them blessed directly by Swamiji. Make sure to follow the official handle of the SPH to be notified with all the latest activities from Kailasa.
The next platform is X. Let us now head over to Sri Nithyananda, the Twitter handle, the X handle, and join the live and also share the live that is going on the Twitter, on X platform. Head over to Sri Nithyananda, the Twitter handle, the X handle, and you can share, like, and also comment.
The next platform is Facebook. All of you can go over to Facebook and search for Kailasa's SPH JGM Nithyananda Paramashivam and follow the page, official page of the SPH. And the topmost post would be the live darshan of the SPH. So you can click on the live and like the live video and also post your prayer requests in the live chat during the darshan to have them blessed directly by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam.
The next platform is the TikTok. You can open TikTok, go to Sri Nithyananda, @Sri Nithyananda in TikTok, and you will see the live going on in the top, which is the pinned post in TikTok. You can go over there, you can share the live, like, and also post your prayer requests and comments in the TikTok live.
The next segment we're moving to is the Kailasa's parliamentary voting segment for the Chit Sabha and the Rajya Sabha members. In the recent 2026 UK High Court emergency injunction to protect a 40-year-old temple founded by a traumatized Hindu refugee from East Africa, highlights a profound spiritual crisis. Western secular administrative bodies consistently treat sacred Hindu spaces as a mere disposable commercial real estate rather than living, breathing, spiritual powerhouse.
As the backbone of Kailasa, the Chit Sabha ensures that the sacred geometry, the deities, and continuous worship established by our ancestors are never desecrated or displaced by foreign laws. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, has codified the spiritual science of temple space holding, declaring that a consecrated deity cannot be evicted or sold by secular decree.
So, for all the parliament members of the Chit Sabha, the question for today's voting is, faced with state-backed attempts to dismantle historic Kailasa champion to permanently secure the spiritual immunity of these sacred lands. The options are: number one, create a global registry of threatened Hindu temples. Option 2, issue a sacred temple heritage charter. Option 3, document agamic, historical, and legal evidences. And option 4, build a Kailasa temple protection leadership network. So all of you can head over to kailasa.org/Hindu-votes, and all the Chit Sabha members can cast your vote now. We encourage all the Chit Sabha members to cast your vote now.
The next is the Kailasa Rajya Sabha parliamentary voting. To actively counter institutional land predation and protect vulnerable diaspora temples from hostile eviction, which real-world strategy should Rajya Sabha prioritize for immediate global deployment? The option 1 is launch a rapid response legal team for temples facing evictions or seizure. Option 2, create an emergency temple defense fund for legal and administrative costs. Option 3, conduct regular risk audits of temples, ownerships, leases, and liabilities. Option 4, organize petitions, media outreach, peaceful campaigns, and government meetings. Now, all the Rajya Sabha members of parliament can go to kailasa.org/Hindu-votes to cast your votes. With this, let us continue to experience and enjoy the amazing darshan with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam. Thank you, Nithyananda.
அருட்பெருங்கடலே அண்ணாமலை தந்த ஆண்டவனே நித்யானந்த புரிதனிலே அருளாட்சி செய்யும் நித்யானந்தனே ஞானச்சுடரே தியான திருவுருவே நித்யானந்தனே சத்குருநாதனே அருள் தாரும் நித்யானந்தனே.
As the ultimate manifestation, Paramashivam, Linga Murti, I bless you all with Paramadvaita. All the Paramashivasena program participants from Kailasa Trivandamala, Kailasa Guinea-Bissau, Chit Sabha members, Rajya Sabha members, Kailasavasi, and all the e-citizens, viewers, visitors who are joining with us through the internet and internet. I welcome each and every one of you with my love and blessings. Blessings to the Yajamans of today's Rudrabhishekam offerings, Ma Natali Cook, Sangalpa Falasiddhi Praptiras. Volunteers and Guinea-Bissau, Ma Vani Goyal, Ma Chin Hao, and Cheng Wang,
volunteers in Tiruvannamalai, Pratap, Shivarudra and Vignesh. Blessings for every one of you. Today, I initiate all the PSS participants into the power of causing to enrich and cause others' reality. Paramashiva's direct message from Maha Kailasa: Bhakti is not just a feeling you have about love. It is not like emotionally charged, emotional excitement. It is an autocatalytic reaction. Listen, it is an autocatalytic reaction of consciousness upon itself. Listen, when you see whatever you consciously hold just manifests, when you see the power of your consciousness, when you see your consciousness is able to give anything you want physically, mentally, emotionally, spiritually or socially, economically, in relationship, anything, you just consciously hold it and it just manifests. When this happens, an extraordinary, ferocious gratitude with this tremendous liberated feeling, freedom from begging life, freedom from scarcity life, freedom from bound life. When that is tasted, the consciousness celebrates its own existence. That is Bhakti. Listen. Bhakti described by Narada, Chaitanya, or Jnana Sambandar, Tirunavukarasar, all exactly points only to this space. That is why I insist on experiencing Kalpataru and manifestation. Listen. The moment consciousness matures, to the level it is able to manifest just like that what it wants. The moment that love matures and finds its direction, it crosses a threshold and blossoms, ripes, mudurs into an exponential, self-accelerating fire. When that fire meets its living catalyst, the Guru, the reaction does not merely continue, it runs into completion and exponential explosion. See, Guru Bhakti is actually alchemical process by which the disciple is manufactured into the same substance as the Guru. To every one of you that are listening to this satsang right now, gathered here today in every time zone, horizontal, vertical, IST, EST, AUS, UK time zone, or Swarga and Bhuvar, Suvar, Maha, Jana, Tapa, Brahma, all the lokas, all the time zones, whether the different time zones on the globe or the different vertical time zones. Every time zone, every continent, every language. I am declassifying some of the most guarded secrets about bhakti. I am declassifying some of the Kailasa's intelligence agencies, KIAs, secret truths, the sacred secrets, most guarded truths about bhakti. I am speaking to you now. Each one of you listen. I am speaking to you. As the eternal witness sitting inside you and beside you. Sitting inside you and beside you. Exactly where you are sitting, exactly as you are. The திருவண்ணாமலை கைலாசால இருக்கிற வாலண்டியர்ஸ் எல்லாரும் கொஞ்சம் காஃபி கொடுங்க. ஃப்ரண்ட் ரோல இருக்கவர் தூங்குறாரு. ஃப்ரண்ட் ரோல இருக்க பாவம் தூங்கி விடுறாரு. தெரியும் எனக்கு இது உங்களுக்கு லேட் நைட், மணி 3:30 மேல ஆகுது. அதனால கொஞ்சம் எல்லாரும் காஃபி கொடுங்க. பாவம் அவர் பஞ்சாட்சரம் பக்கத்துல உட்காந்துருக்கவர் தூங்கி விடுறாரு. அவரால் முடியல. பஞ்சாட்சரத்துக்கு ஒரே குஷி. என் பேரு சாமிக்கு தெரியுது. கரெக்டா மக்களுக்கு சேவை பண்றவங்க எல்லார் பேரும் எனக்கு தெரியும். பெரிய பெரிய இந்த பணம் கொடுக்கிற எஸ்ஜேபி அவங்க பேர்லாம் கூட எல்லார் பேர்லாம் எனக்கு தெரியாது. ஆனா கரெக்டா பௌர்ணமிக்கு மக்களுக்கு சேவை பண்றாங்க பாருங்க, அவங்களுடைய பேர் அத்தானாயும் எனக்கு தெரியும். இந்த தரம் பாண்டிச்சேரி டீம் இப்பவே உட்காந்து பிளான் பண்ணிடுங்க. வெளியில எப்படி லைனா ஒரு டோர்லயும் 2 பேர் உட்காந்து வர்றவங்களுக்கு பாத பூஜை பண்ணி ஆரத்தி காமிச்சு உள்ள ரிசீவ் பண்ணி அவங்களுக்கு சர்வ் பண்ண போறீங்கன்னு இப்பவே உட்காந்து ட்ரை ரன் பண்ணி பாத்துருங்க. நாம் அவங்கள பரமசிவனா பார்க்கிறோம் அப்படிங்கறத அவங்களுக்கு உணர்த்தி ஆகணும். அப்பதான் அவங்கள பரமசிவனா பார்க்க ஆரம்பிப்பாங்க. இப்படி மட்டும்தான் பரமாத்வைதத்தை ஸ்ப்ரெட் பண்ண முடியும். வேதாந்த சம்பிரதாயத்துல இது ஒரு முக்கியமான ஒரு நிகழ்ச்சி. தீட்சை கொடுத்த உடனே குரு சீடனை வணங்குவார். எத்தனை பேர் சாமி இந்தியால இருக்கும்போது நேரடியா ஹீலர்ஸ் இனிஷியேஷன் வாங்கியிருக்கீங்க? ஹீலர்ஸ் இனிஷியேஷன் முடிச்சவொடனே உங்க எல்லாருக்கும் ஆரத்தி பண்ணி நான் விழுந்து வணங்குவேன். எத்தனை பேர் அத இனிஷியேஷன் வாங்கியிருக்கீங்களோ உங்களுக்கு எல்லாம் தெரியும். அது நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. ஹீலர்ஸ் இனிஷியேஷன் கொடுத்த உடனே உங்களுக்குள்ள அந்த ஆனந்த கந்தத்தை அவேக்கன் பண்ணிடுறதுனால உங்களுக்குள்ள அந்த பரமசிவத்துவம் மலர ஆரம்பிச்சிடுது. அப்போ உங்களுக்குள்ள அந்த பரமசிவனை வணங்குகின்றேன். பௌர்ணமிக்கு ரெடி ஆயிடுங்க. இப்பவே உட்காந்து, அதுக்குதான் அத்தனை டோர் போட்டு வச்சிருக்கேன் காம்பவுண்ட்ல. எல்லா டோர்லயும் 2 பேர் உட்காந்துடணும். எல்லா என்ட்ரன்ஸ்லயும் மக்களை ரிசீவ் பண்றதுக்கும் பாத பூஜை பண்ணி ரிசீவ் பண்ணி உள்ள அனுப்பி உள்ள 4 பேர் நின்று ஆரத்தி பண்ணி வர்றவங்க எல்லாருக்கும் அன்னதானம் பண்ணணும். நல்லது. பிளஸிங்ஸ். சேவை பண்றவங்களே பேர் தெரிய மட்டும் இல்ல, மறக்க மாட்டோம். நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. சாமிக்கு உங்க பேர் தெரியறதுல என்ன நன்மை தெரியுமா? என்ன உங்களுக்கு பிரச்சனைனாலும் நீங்க என்ன நினைக்க வேண்டியதில்லை, நான் உங்களை நினைச்சு பார்த்து கரெக்ட் பண்ணிடுவேன். பல கோடி பேருக்கு என்ன தெரியும் அது பெரிய விஷயம் இல்லை. எனக்கு யார தெரியுமோ அவங்களுக்கு எப்பவும் நான் பாதுகாப்பா இருக்கேன்னு அர்த்தம். அது ஸ்பிரிச்சுவல் இன்சூரன்ஸ். எனக்கு யார தெரியுமோ, எனக்கு உங்க பேர் தெரியும்னா நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க, தெரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. உங்களுக்கு அது ஸ்பிரிச்சுவல் இன்சூரன்ஸ். தப்பு பண்ணாலும் கூப்பிட்டு திட்டிடுவனே தவிர கைவிட மாட்டேன். கூப்பிட்டு நேரா சொல்லிடுவேன். துளசியை மிரட்டுறேன் பாருங்க, அந்த டிராக்டர் ஓடல நம்ம கை கால் ஓடாதுன்னு கூப்பிட்டு நேரா சொல்லிடுவேன். ஆனா கைவிட மாட்டேன். நான் திட்டுவனை தவிர யமன் கூட தொடவிட மாட்டேன் என் பக்தர்களை. அந்த மாதிரி நான் கூப்பிட்டு சொல்லி கேட்காம ஒருத்தர் உயிரையே விட்டாரு உங்களுக்கு எல்லாம் தெரியும். ஒண்ணு இல்ல, கூப்பிட்டு பார்க்க சொல்லுங்க, ஜூம்ல வர சொல்லுங்கன்னு சொன்னேன். எனக்கு உங்களை தெரிவது உங்களுக்கு ஸ்பிரிச்சுவல் லைஃப் இன்சூரன்ஸ். நல்லது. Please understand, what I am about to share with you is not philosophy. It is not even that what you call as ordinary spirituality or what you call as a religion in the Western connotation. As per the Western dictionary, it is alchemist. It's an exact step-by-step alchemical process by which the raw material called your ordinary human love, listen, I'll explain exact step-by-step alchemical process by which the raw material called your ordinary human love is manufactured through fire, through a living catalyst, into the same substance as Guru Shakti. How it can, that ordinary human love can be transformed not just into Guru Bhakti, Guru Shakti itself. See, when Guru Bhakti happens, simply all the Guru Shakti is yours. See,
when I had Arunagiri Yogeshwara's darshan and living with him, I just know anything he has is mine. Any power, any knowledge, any experience, anything he has, I just know it is mine. It is not like taking him for granted. No. It is such deep oneness because I know I have no separate existence other than him. From the very substance, the human love, through this alchemy process, I'll show you step by step how to transform that into Guru Bhakti and Guru Shakti. And when your human love transforms into Guru Bhakti, it just pours out as a compassion in action, as service, as a refuge for every suffering being on this planet. I want you to understand about how many different directions your love already flows in a single day, like your ordinary human love. Just sit with this question. Love for your mother who raised you, love for your father who provided everything for you, love for your children who depend on you, love for your profession which gives your life meaning, love for a particular art, love for a friend, love for your nation, your language, your home, your shrine. And there are many more. Your movie hero, your celebrity, your sports star. Every day, in fact, your heart is pouring itself out into dozen directions and you barely know. Listen. I am not saying all this love is fake. No. All of these loves are real. Don't you see people give their life for the celebrities they love? None of them are fake. Please understand that. I am not dismissing your love for your mother or for your child or for your country. I am not mocking it. Every one of those love is a real current of living energy flowing through your heart. But look honestly now, in how many of these relationships do you experience all four things together at the same time? Total love, total respect, total trust, total surrender. Actually, Narada defines this. Narada's Bhakti Sutra 1. Chaitanya's 6 Goswamis. Actually, Chaitanya himself has not written any book other than only one stotra. But Chaitanya's 6 disciples, I'm talking about the Sri Krishna Chaitanya, a great incarnation of
Krishna and Radha together. He had 6 Goswami disciples. They elaborately talk about bhakti. And of course, Jnana Sambandar and Tirunavukkarasar, Sundarar, Manikavasar, all of them. See, this 4 dimensions: total love, total respect, reverence, total trust, total surrender. Think deeply before you answer. You may love your children completely, but you do not surrender your life decision to them. You may trust your doctor completely with your body, but you do not necessarily love him. You may respect your boss, but ask yourself, will you surrender to him the way you would surrender to your own mother? No. You may revere your national leader, but will you trust him with the last, most private secret of your heart? This is not a flaw in you. Please do not beat yourself up over this. This is simply how ordinary human love is designed. This is the mind. This is the way your emotions function. Scattered, compartmentalized, given in fragments to different people for different reasons. Every compartment has its own condition, its own tiny contract, its own invisible asterisk, its own invisible fine prints. Conditions apply. Its own invisible fine prints. Only in one relationship in the whole of existence. Listen carefully. Only in one relationship in the whole of existence, all 4 of these, love, respect, trust, and surrender, come together completely, without condition, without compartment, without that invisible asterisk. That relationship is with the living Guru. Listen. But before we go there, I want you to understand your love for your mother is one door. Your love for your nation is another door. Your love for your profession, your friend, even to many of your pains. I don't know how many of you understand. You love your pains. Many times you love your victimhood. You love to get sympathy from others by playing victim card. When someone you love is far away, even that pain that comes due to the separation, you love that. Every one of these is a legitimate door through which bhakti can enter and ripen. Understand? That is why some of the greatest liberators, enlightenment givers like Chaitanya Mahaprabhu or Jnana Sambandar, Appar, Sundarar,
Manikya that 6 Goswamis of Chaitanya Mahaprabhu's disciples, that Srila Rupa Goswami, Srila Sanatana Goswami, Srila Raghunatha Das Goswami, Srila Gopal Bhatt Goswami, Srila Jiva Goswami, Srila Raghunath Bhatt Goswami. Understand? These 6 Goswamis and Chaitanya and this Dasa Parampara, Kanagadasa, Vittaladasa, Purandaradasa, these people, these Das Parampara Bhaktas liberated 1,000 times more number of people liberated by any acharyas. I am not disrespecting any acharyas. I am stating the fact. Any of the intellectual acharyas, the philosophical acharyas, the number of people those acharyas liberated, and the number of people these Bhakti Sampradaya saints liberated, I can very comfortably say this Bhakti Sampradaya saints liberated at least 1,000 times more number of people than the intellectual philosophical acharyas. Chaitanya or Radha Vallabha, Vallabhacharya, all of them are very clear. Bhakti can enter through any one of these doors. That is why Bhagavatam and Ramakrishna elaborately explains you can experience bhakti in the mother love or the son and mother love or daughter and mother love. You can experience God even through the love you have for your mother or the love you have for your baby, the love you have for your spouse, because any one of these doors can receive bhakti. Bhakti can enter through any one of these doors and can ripen. Nothing you have ever felt was wrong kind of love. Understand? I am repeating. Nothing ever you felt was wrong kind of love. It was simply not yet directed at the higher frequency, to the higher frequency. That's all. It was simply not yet directed at the one who could ripen it fully. That's all. A man told his wife, I trust you completely, I respect you deeply, and I love you infinitely. His wife smiled and said, that's beautiful, but I am still checking your phone today. We laugh because we recognize it instantly.
Our ordinary love always carries a small, invisible asterisk, a condition, a secret boundary, a fine print, conditions apply. What I am describing today is the love with no asterisk at all. Listen. When that love with no asterisk, you don't even ask for enlightenment. Muktiyum vende. You don't even ask for enlightenment. Just absolute love for the sake of love. What Chaitanya describes or what Tirunavukar Sivaruman describes, that's a beautiful Devaram verse also. Muktiyum vende. How the Alvars sing. பச்சைமா மலைபோல் மேனி பவளவாய் கமலச் செங்கன் அச்சுதா அமர் ஏரே ஆயிரம் கொழுந்தே என்னும் இச்சுவை தவிர யான் போய் இந்திர லோகமாளும் அச்சுவை பெரினும் வேண்டேன் அரங்கமான கருளான். We don't want even that. The power to rule the Indraloka. That love with no asterisk. No fine print. That is what I am describing. Let me explain to you in full. This word I already used, mudirchi, because this one Tamil word carries the entire architecture of today's satsang. In Tamil, mudirchi means ripening, ripen. The exact process by which a raw green mango still hanging on the branch, slowly under the sun over time, becomes fully, fragrantly, completely itself, sweet, golden, ready to fall, that fully ripened. Please understand. That green mango is not deficient, but it is not yet finished. It has everything inside it, but it simply has not yet ripened into the form that drops naturally into your hand. Our bhakti traditions maps this exact ripening onto the human body itself through what we call the chakras, the energy centers along the spine, each one governing a different quality of experience. Anahata, the heart center, is where the ordinary human love is born. The love for your mother, your child, your friend, your nation, it's real. But it is still mixed with fear, expectation, insecurity. As this love matures, it rises toward Vishuddhi, the throat center, and starts expressing itself outward as prayer, as song, as unstoppable urge to sing the glories of what you love, the artistic expression. When love really matures at Anahata, the Vishuddhi opens on its own. You begin to chant, you begin to speak, you begin to overflow with praise. That is what is Vishuddhi activated. How many of you have the problem that your friends, family, spouse, or people around you tell the moment you open your mouth all the time, it is all about your Swamiji, your Swamiji, your Swamiji. Can you stop torturing? If you heard this from your friends, from your family, be very clear, your Vishuddhi is awakened. If people around you tell you all the time you are praising your Swamiji, stop it. It means you don't even bother whether they are ready to receive or listen. You are just singing your Vishuddhi, your devotion, your energy. When it raises further to Anya, the third eye center, where love becomes vision, responsibility. You no longer merely feel love, you begin to see the beloved everywhere, in everything, in every face that passes you on the street, in every leaf, in every stranger. Like Bharadiyar sings, Kakkai chirayinile nandalala, undan kariya niram tondrudayya nandalala. பார்க்கும் இடங்களெல்லாம் நந்தலாலா உந்தன் பச்சை நிறம் தோன்றுதையே நந்தலாலா. And when that same love finally rises all the way to Sahasrara, the crown center, and overflows every boundary, no longer flowing towards one object but simply flowing. That overflowing, when it lands as total devotion to a living Guru, is what we call Mudirchi. This is not metaphor. This is literal, physiological, energetic journey. Your own love is capable of making the exact same journey I went through with Arunagiri Yogeshwara. And many of the great Bhakti saints elaborately describe in the Bhakti literatures. Now, even neuroscientists are confirming, whoever studied the activation of ascending energy center, even they are confirming with the spiritual awakening, that conscious love, your whole brain gets rearranged and reorganized. Tirumula gives a beautiful, just 2 words. Anbe Shivam. Love itself is Shiva. Love is Shiva. Not love leads to Shiva. Not love helps you reach Shiva. Love itself is Shiva. The raw material and the final destination are declared in 2 syllables to be the same substance. Please understand, this is not poetry. This is alchemistry. The thing you already are is the thing you are seeking to become. The thing you already is the thing you are seeking to become. Tirumoolar says beautifully, Anbum Sivamum Irandenbar Arivilar Anbe Sivam Avadu Arum Arigilar Anbil Amaranda Sivam Avadum Arinde Anbe Sivamai Amarndirundeni. அன்பும் சிவமும் இரண்டென்பர் அறிவிலார் அன்பே சிவமாவது ஆறும் அறிகிலார் அன்பில் அமர்ந்த சிவம் ஆவதும் அறிந்தே அன்பே சிவமாய் அமர்ந்திருந்தே. The ignorant say love and Shiva are two. None understand that love itself becomes Shiva. Knowing that Shiva dwells within love, I have rested as love itself, which is Shiva. This 4-line verse is the entire arc of today's satsang. Beautifully sung by Tirumoolar. Ordinary love, ripening and one muthirchi in its complete form. Everything I am about to say to you today is already declared in these 4 lines. Now, I must tell you something most people in the spiritual world do not want to hear, because it disturbs a very comfortable fantasy. The fantasy that one bhakti will simply fall on you from the sky like a lottery ticket and you will wake up transformed. Please understand that fantasy is the spiritual equivalent of buying a gym membership and expecting the body to show up by itself, and all the time watching the pornography and rolling on the bed expecting the baby to be born by itself. I tell you plainly, bhakti is not the feeling that arrives by accident. Bhakti is a conscious muscle. Exactly like a muscle, it must be trained consciously, progressively, and daily built. You already know this from your own gym. Nobody walks in on the first day and lifts the heaviest weight in the room. No. You start light. You repeat. And slowly, only slowly, the muscle grows strong enough to lift what once seemed impossible. But listen carefully. When I say you train and build the conscious muscle, do not think it is linear, where today you lift 2 kilos, 4 days later you lift 3 kilos. No. Bhakti can explode when you consciously start building. Even if 1 or 2 blockages inside, when it breaks, bhakti can explode. And you have a breakthrough. You start training your inner space to hold devotion, and it multiplies. Just like an autocatalytic reaction in the chemistry, the more product you produce, the faster it catalyzes its own further production. You start loving the Guru, and that love generates more loving. And that love generates more love. You start chanting, and each chant makes the next chant deeper, sweeter, and devotional. This is the difference between training a muscle in gym and training the muscle of consciousness. Consciousness is autocatalytic. It accelerates. Krishna says beautifully, Adachittam samadatum na shaknoshi mayistiram abhyasa yogena tato mam ichchaptum dhananjaya. Adachittam samadatum na shaknoshi mayistiram abhyasa yogena tato mam ichchaptum dhananjaya. If you are unable to fix your mind steadily on me, then seek to reach me through Abhyasa Yoga, the yoga of repeated practice, O Dhananjaya. Abhyasepya asamartosi matkarma paramo bhava matartam abhikarmani kurvan siddhim avapsyasi. And if you are unable even to practice that, then be devoted to action for my sake alone. Performing even ordinary actions for my sake, you shall attain perfection. Krishna does not demand perfect love on day one. That is why the Atmalinga is given to you. Even ordinary, whatever you eat, offer it to Atmalinga and then eat. You don't even need to take it out. Can you just be hanging in your neck? Before the food, show it to him. Yes, please accept. Now I am taking your prasada, eat. Before drinking, just show and then drink. Anything, just offer it to him and do. This will build and manifest devotion. The Bhagavata Purana gives the exact same graded training program. In the words of Prahlada, Prahlada speaks to his childhood friend. Shravanam Kirtanam Vishnu Smaranam Pada Sevanam Archanam Vandanam Dasyam Sakyam Atmanivedanam. Hearing, chanting, remembering, serving his feet, worshipping, offering prostrations, servitude, friendship, and the total offering of oneself, these 9 in progression are the forms of bhakti. Shravanam, Kirtanam, Vishnoho, Smaranam, Padasevanam, Archanam, Vandanam, Dasyam, Sakyam, Atmanivedanam. Hearing, chanting, remembering, serving his feet, worshipping, offering prostration, servitude, friendship, and the total offering of oneself. These 9 in progression are the forms of bhakti. Notice here. Prahlada starts with something as simple as Shravanam, just listening, and ends with Atmanivedanam, total self-surrender. Shravanam, Kirtanam, Vishnohu Smaranam, Padasevanam, Archanam, Vandanam, Dasyam, Sakyam, Atmanivedanam. But actually, by the time you cross all these, all your patterns will be destroyed. If your patterns are strong, you will be just ejected out. I've seen many people, they run away and then, oh, because of my pattern, I ran away. Then they come back. They actually beg to be accepted back. I say, all right, let's give the chance, one more chance. They come back. Again, that pattern triggers, they run away. When you run away due to your strong pattern, the biggest problem is neither you can come back, and especially when you leave the body, you will be so fragile. You will be just swallowed by the hell. You will not be able to consciously hold the bhakti. And when you leave the body, you will not offer yourself at the feet of Guru, surrender to the Guru so he can just take you to Mahakailasa and give you the Paramadvaita oneness. At that moment also you will eject and run out, run away. Because due to this pattern, you ran away multiple times. That pattern has now become very strong. If you choose for Guru, patterns will get destroyed. Guru Bhakti will get strengthened. If you choose for pattern, Guru Bhakti will be destroyed, patterns will be strengthened. Actually, what Prahlada says, Shravanam, Kirtanam, Vishnu, Smaranam, Padasevanam, Archanam, Vandanam, Dasyam, Sakyam, Atmanivedanam. This is not even completely 9 separate. This is like one staircase, one training program from your very first sincere hearing, listening, all the way up to the boiling point where you become one with Paramashivam, or that complete enlightenment. முக்தியும் வேண்டேன் உயர் மூவர்கள் பதமும் வேண்டேன் சித்தியும் வேண்டேன் யோகத் திறப்பதும் வேண்டேன் யோகா நித்தமும் உனக்கே அன்பு நிலைத்ததுமே யாதும் கெட்டு சுத்தமாய் இருப்பதொன்றே சுகம் எனக் கண்டேன் யோகா. Understand, Sanatana Hindu Dharma, our ancient rishis, our Bhakti Sampradaya masters knew this so deeply that it built this training into a child's life from the very cradle, not waiting for adulthood. In Vaishnava household of Tamil Nadu, every young girl and boy, even today, is taught to sing Andal's Tirupavai through the entire month of Margazhi. In Shaiva households, the
Tiruvambavi. These verses chanted daily, so that by the time the child grows up, devotion is not a concept, it's a muscle memory. In Maharashtra, there is a tradition called Varkari tradition, carried by the saints like Tukaram, Sant Jnaneshwar, Namadev, which built devotion directly into daily labor. Mothers sang Tukaram's abhangas while grinding grain, while sweeping the floor, so that the child's very first memories of home were soaked in the rhythm of bhakti. Why? If you go to Varanasi, all those people who sweep the ghats early morning, they will be singing Tulsi and sweeping ghat, means Tulsi Charitmanas. They will be chanting Tulsi, the Tulsi Charitmanas, and sweeping the ghat. Actually, whatever little Tulsi I know, I learnt it in Kashi Ghats from those sweepers. Every morning when they sweep, they sing Ramcharitmanas. By listening, I learnt little. Same way, this Gaudiya Vaishnava households in Bengal and Orissa, children grow up chanting the Nama Kirtana, Nama Sankirtana. From the time they can barely speak, Kirtan is not an occasional festival activity. It is the daily background sound of the home. The child's first lullaby is the Lord's name. Their first lullaby is conscious stirring in the muscle before the mind even knows it. In Tamil Saiva homes, the Devaram, the sacred hymns of Devaram and Tiruvasagam and Tirumurai, it's not that an auspicious days are rarely. It's like a daily lifestyle. Even while sitting together as a family, this all sung. So the child simply absorbs devotion. Child absorbs devotion the way it absorbs its own mother tongue, without ever being formally taught. I must also tell you something from my own life, because this training is not ancient history. It happened to me personally as a child. My own guru, Bhutananda Puri, asked me as a small boy to walk around the Arunachala hill every single night before sleeping. Dark, narrow forest path in those days. Every day, every night, I will sing Arunachala stotras and walk around. So understand, actually one day when I was walking like that, few hyenas surrounded me. I screamed, Arunachala. Then immediately he himself has appeared and drove all the hyenas out and saved me. It becomes your muscle memory. That one instruction built a muscle in me that I still carry. Please understand this. She was a master alchemist who knew exactly what concentration of catalyst was needed to ignite the autocatalytic reaction that would never stop. I'll expand on this bhakti more detail in further satsangs. Today, I have beautiful two digital gifts from Mahakailasa for all of you. First is spirituality relevant in our time digital book? And the second is Bhairava Yantra. Receive it and enjoy it. Blessings. Be blissful. Blessings.
The primary, fundamental, foundational, first principle of Sanatana Hindu Dharma is Guru-disciple relationship. Everything starts there, everything ends there, but this itself does not end. Guru Purani